the microphone was off all the time, of course. And there's a noise in it. Let me see. Why is it detecting a lot of noise? Is it the fan of the GPU? Sometimes I hate all of this crap. Talking for half an hour and all what I get is a muted mic. Noise gate. Okay. The problem with the noise gate, sometimes it ears from the beginning and the end of my words. So let's start from the beginning, should we? First of all, let's start editor later. So I've been sick and in a mess the last week, and I didn't do a lot of works, but this, and I haven't made any tweets to describe what I've done the last few months. So I decided to start streaming my work and show off some of the stuff though. So the first feature I wanted to show is the login as a guest. Before in William Deal, you couldn't log in as a guest. You must create a new account. So I decided to add this feature and I wanted this feature. So I made it. So now you can log in as a guest. Unfortunately, I didn't finish it. My plan is to keep the guest info and the campaign in the guest info, and it will stay there for each game. It has its own guest because the guest profile is saved locally, unlike the other accounts. So the plan is to make it possible to save the guest as a new account in the future. So later on, I will work on that to add a button here for the guest to, so you can play as a guest and not have to worry about it or create account and test the games and so whatsoever. And the plan is to keep the guest data intact even after you leave the game. Um, But I haven't done that. I just made it possible to log in as a guest, and that is that. The second feature is I would like to show actually is in the map editor. So one of the things I made is the backup system, but unfortunately, it's not that easy to use a backup. To use a backup, you need to go to the game folder, the project you're working on, and then you go to the backup, and then copy the file that you want to make a backup, replace it here and replace the original one. So this might, you might say, hey, it's not that hard. You need to delete that, copy that one, and just rename, right? The thing is, if you're testing some new data and the saving and loading some of these data are really freaking complicated, and I'm not sure what the problem is, so I need to replace the backup file every time I save and fail, like 15 to 150 times in an hour. It becomes so freaking tedious that you hate your life. So one of the days I decided to start working on the system to make it easier. So what I did do, if you right click on edit last, it will give you the list of all the backups and you can load it directly from here. So if you do that, it will automatically replace the main file. So make sure that the main file is saved first. But that's not all. The thing is, the backup have a generic name, which is the date. So the second thing I did, if you right click on save or save changes and exit, it will give you the ability to give a tag to the I need to change the title later and the name of the button or whatever. I made it on haste. So for example, this is testing for streams. So if unfortunately there's no way to open the splash screen again, I should add that later on. If you right click on the edit, you will see the backup that we just made is not here because it's add lost here. So testing for stream. So this is the file we just made. This one is generated by OneNote for. So no freaking reason Microsoft starts to generate these files, and I have no clue why. But anyway, so if I click on this, it will open the file that we just created as a backup. So if the file is corrupted, we can easily open, just similar to the Virginizer. Another feature is the animation for the layers is a little bit complicated, and it's not complete, and it's kind of burns me out as well. Is whenever you have one of the entities that can hold equipment, here we can give equipments, for example, for the bases. This is a turret building base game, and we have bases. So if you select a base, I can give it slots to equip cannons and sub-cannons, and later on modifications for the turrets and the base themselves. And it can get wacky because I built a recursive system that you can equip. You can make the R classes, the characters, the weapons, and the objects can equip each other's. You can create slots, and all of them can equip each other. So there's a scenario that I always illustrate what I'm trying to do. Imagine if you have a car as an object, which you can drive, and you can get 4 soldiers in a car, and the soldier holding guns, different guns, and different armors, and the guns can have modifications like silencers and scopes, and these scopes can have modifications, other modifications, and all of these layers should grow dynamically as a layer. So when a car moves, we can make animations for the cars, and what happened to these slots, how they drone, we can add them in the animation layer info. So whenever you select a character in here, it will show you all the animations and the default state. Before, I have some complicated constraints about who and who is not can be in the default state. Only objects and weapons can be in default state, but characters must be in animation. I changed all of that. There were a lot of constraints and changes between the different classes, and now all of them are unified. All of them can be in the default state without animation, or in animation state, which is supposed to be, if I want to make a lively game, I should make all the entities have several idols. Anyway, you can take these states or these animations and give them layers. What does the draw bash do when they are in the state? Here, I can take the main turret and then select the weapon, and it should show me the final result, which is the base itself and the turret itself. And because each base has different kind of support of different turrets, this one only can support these two, and this lets show me only what it support. So if I have other slots, I can put them in here before and after the main. So actually I can move this. Hopefully it won't crash. Please don't crash. So this one, even after the change, it didn't change the. No, it's when you change them, it doesn't refresh. So I can change the layer order as well. So now the weapon is behind the base. Here I can change the scale of the slots on each frame or each form if it is an idle. If it is an animation, it show you the frames, like the first frame, the second frame, the third frame. You can change the location and the scale and the angle of the layer, and this is really complicated. I don't know how animators deal with the keyframes, but this is really crude and not smooth, and I should give more space for the frames and stuff. I might change this one later on because I played with the movie editors a little bit, and I don't mind crumble pages. When I edit the keyframes, actually, I use a very small frame for the location and scale, but I see other animators use like half the screen for that. But anyhow, I like crumble, don't I? One of the issues in here, I couldn't put the center in here, but the center works in the game engine. So if I change it to 30 degree, it doesn't change on the center. And the center in the game engine is temporary as well because, oh boy, yeah, this is fucking complicated. Here, you define the accessory, which is the machine gun. It's a weapon, so you go here, and here you can put the frame itself. You can create frames, and you can decide it where's the center point. Maybe that's why it didn't work. Just give it a try. Nope. So here is the center point and the location on the sprite and the size and the form, because you can give different forms for each layer when it's equipped by other characters to work with animation. So if the gun have some kind of animation, in the old way you can make both of them play the animation at the same time. Now it's different because the weapon might look in a certain way, but when it's equipped, it look differently. Especially if it is equipped on the back. So it's very, very, very complicated system. Accessory support animation, but I didn't add it in here yet, did I? No, I did. I did. So you can create accessory animations, and you can make animations for these state of the form. Anyway, I talked too much about this. So this system is a huge mess. It should work. I need to test it several times. I need to apply certain things, and then certainly I need to make it easier to use because this is really, really, really ridiculous. So another feature I would like to show is the game. I showed you the game. The zoom. Freaking fucking good for nothing zoom. The zoom is horrible. I tried to fix it to make it to zoom out and in and follow the mouse. All 3D strategy games that I play have a very smooth zoom. Even the 2D strategy game have smooth zoom. This game, actually, I don't remember any 2D game that have a smooth zoom. Is there any game that have a smooth zoom that not related with the timer? So who the hell is this? I don't know who the hell is. Get out. Anyway, I fixed the scrolling on the edge. It doesn't show the edge unless if the map is smaller than the stupid zoom, which I can make a constraint to avoid that. But so later on, I'll try to center the map if it is smaller than the game. But the point is, zoom should be smoother. I'm going to try to make a lazy zoom and see how it will work by making it timer responsible on zooming and give it smooth numbers instead of I don't know. I spent a lot of time trying to fix it, and this is the best result, believe it or not. At least it tried to move where the mouse is, but the scroll zooming out is very fucked up. Anyhow, another feature that I worked on is, as you can see, the layers are printing, but not recursively. I will work on that later. I need to make a recursive layer drawing, which will I don't know how I will make it. It will be complicated to be honest, because this will require from me to add a section in here for forums. And in there, I should tell it in the idle form of the machine gun. How does it look like when it's thrown? The thing is, in this case, it only support default because no, it support animation. So it will be complicated. I wish if there is a way to reuse animations and maybe I should do that. To make the machine gun, for example, create its original form, which is maybe I should do that actually. I didn't see castle. To treat this one as the idle form. So if I add animations to this, it will add it automatically. Maybe I should do that. I need to make it possible. Use the default look. I don't know if I'm going to do that to add the forms and as a dummy heads or something. I don't know. Oosh. So another thing that I worked on, other than the mess with the layers, the turrets are selectable now. Actually, took me a while to make this possible because it's related to the control manager and how the mouse is created. So when you select the turret now, and it took me some time to calculate that to make the turret turn around based on the mouse location without screwing up the angle, because the angle in the stupid things increases clockwise in XNA, and don't ask me why. And anyone that questioned that flagged as an idiot and doesn't know anything and whatever on the internet, because welcome to the programming community. Anyway, for some reason in math, all our lives we consider the x-axis as 0 and it increases counterclockwise. Why the fudge is it in programming is considered clockwise? I don't know. And it use radians is harder to deal with when you do calculations on paper. So there's a lot of calculation wackiness. So I had a problem whenever I moved the angle from 3 to in the fourth quadrant, like 360, 345, to the first quadrant. The third used to turn around because it's easier calculation to turn around like that. So I fixed that after some headache. So another one you can notice the outline. The outline, unfortunately, the code is not perfect and it deals with alpha. So later on, we need to use the alpha in our advantage to make a better outline. And deselect. I add a way to deselect the turrets. Another thing is I connected the attribute value to the turn speed. So I made this turret's turn speed really low, and each time you go there, it becomes faster. And I implement a way to multi-select the turrets, test the speeds. So actually, this one is the fastest. Actually, when you have a zoom 1 exactly, the outline work better. You have the full outline. Let me reset the. So the outline, I test the numbers here. and I found out this is the best result, but unfortunately the best result when the zoom is 1. So as you can see, this turret is really slow, and it can even be slower, by the way. This is not the slowest. I should test the slowest. Later on, maybe if I implement artillery, because there is a range for the bullets. Speaking of bullets, does these turrets works? Let's ask the map editor this question. Oh wow. Oh wow. It crashes because actually Castle 2 crashes. It detects the mouse click even if it's not on it. Oh, this is I need to figure out a way to refuse to accept any mouse click or mouse movement if it's outside the game somehow. The attack page is empty. Actually, I was going. This is a clone from the old page, but I might delete the whole thing. I decided because I'm not sure how the final form of the animation and the R class would look like. It took me a while to make the animation work, by the way, because there's a lot of changes in map layers and the animations and how they work. So this thing is not ready. This thing it's completely deleted or committed out. So ain't no built yet. The last thing I worked on, other than outline testing everywhere, is as you can see, there's some HUD in here. The building page. Unfortunately, it's not working yet because I was trying to test how it's looked like. So I add more paces to test them. Unfortunately, base plan 2 is in advance is first for some reason. I need to reverse the info. Uh, I connect this build page. By the way, we have more than one for fixed building and stuff, but one by one. Let's focus on one by one. So the game should make you capable of building the bigger base, then bigger turret, then you can build it and see the info. So I add a sheet in the game to unlock everything we have, and the page is so busy, and I didn't even draw the money and the info. So I need to the artist didn't throw a big space for info either. Maybe he decided this one for info. But either case, I might have more paces later on, like different size paces. So if we go to the turrets, I hate this program. Can you open it? Anything else? Imagine if my voice wasn't I will kill this. So I apologize for the light. It will blind me more than you. Where is the damn thing? So I copied these images from Google because I will let the artist draw them just like he drew these ones, and these are the prototypes as well. He said he will approve them. So I have a plan. Actually, I didn't. Maybe we opened this. I have a plan to have a different size of. That's why we have two grids. So if I remove grid 1, you can see I have a plan to have a larger bases. And some of the turrets doesn't require a base, like the missile silo. And here I have some prototype for the turrets, for example. So some of them will have 2 spaces as well, and some of them will have 4. And I might have one as large as the castle itself, but it is like a story thing. It's not buildable. Maybe buildable for defense mode and for fun, but not in the story. Or it shouldn't. I mean, it shouldn't be normally acquired. So I have some prototype in here, and we will see about that. But the page is a mess. The page is a mess. This is not good. So I decided to think about it, and I made a page about it. Let's go and see. Man, I loved it. Really loved it. So this is some. This is the design when I asked my artist to draw the mod, and we trying to measure out. Actually, this one is similar from a game that I love, really love. The Rift Breakers. They have a menu, and I might cancel it. I feel I'm cheating. It will have the menus in here, like fixed buildings, sell, and whatever. I might remove it and just stick with this one. I don't know. But the thing is, how can you open this one without knowing the keyboard? So I'm not sure. I don't want it to, like red alert. I want it to disappear so you can see the game and only have it when you need it. You can see it is still not perfectly aligned. I need to shift it a little bit on the left. So I decided better than the old game. Hopefully, the old game is look like this. I don't know. I old game as well as the nostalgia. It's because so I decided to have stages to the menu. So we will have like first of all you will have these buildings, and when you hover the mouse, you should see the info. And when you select one, it should select the pace and then show you which turret I can build over it. When you select the turret, it will show you the info of the turret itself. Actually, the info of the turret should shown maybe below. We will see about that. And then when you select the turret itself, it should be ready to be built. But to be honest, for stages, maybe I should remove the stage and immediately jump to here. We will see about that. We will see about that. So let's work on that after 30 minutes of blabbering. Not. I was watching you. Aban. Aban. Reach. But I was like, nah, let's do some tweets. I don't want us to do tweets. Let's. So what we going to do? So we will add something that I'm bothered with. When the mouse is not on the game menu, so register. Fix that. Maybe check window is focused. So more things to do. So the first thing I need to do, because whenever I open a menu, these actually are drawn directly on the form. They are not buttons, they are not anything. They directly taken from the game folder and drawn on here. So I cannot interact with them directly. So if we go to the code, we will see in the HUD, it determines which state is the menu itself. I should call this current state and last state. Confusing. So if I'm building the turrets, it check which base is unlocked and which turret is unlocked and draw all of them directly. So what we are going to do, we are going to do a substate. Beautiful. So if we return to this will be state 1. This is the bucket. So let's call it turret building state. So in here we do another switch because we love switches. And we can keep this one for now. So only when this one is selected we should go to state 2. But how can we select them? Here we need to add rectangles on the same location of this fucker and register them every time we do this because because you can unlock the buildings while you're playing. Hopefully, well, should I optimize it a little bit and make this one change only when you update the building that you're picking? Like you see, every time you open this page, it do the same calculation over and over and over. By the way, actually, yeah, I need to do that for one reason. Because the same page later on, I will add a filter to it to make you select the size of the page. Unfortunately, yeah, I need to recalculate every time, especially when I add arrows to move up and down. So this is a little bit ugly, but life is ugly. Thanks God, rectangles are struct and they are optimized to be. They are immutable struct, but I'm afraid to say that because recently it seems it can be not immutable. It can be whatever. Mutable. I lost all the track. What I was doing? Yes, dictionary. Public static dictionary. String angle. What should I call it? Unlocked building mousetrap. And we need another one for turrets. So here, every time you load a rectangle, it actually creates a clone of it. So there's no reference for it. So did I do the calculation twice? Okay. In the rectangle, whatever. MRC. And here, unlock building mousetrap. Add EV. Um, ID. Why there's no ID? Because this is the object class. Name. Arc name. Heck. Hey. Not the name key. The name key is for the dialogue. Must have an arc name. Oh name? No, I deleted that. Okay, now you're getting me angry. What the fuck is it? What the fuck is okay? Um, why did I call it an object? Wait a minute. Did I delete it? Oh, that's impossible. I can make it into an extra text. Oh, that will solve the dialogue issue. I don't fucking believe it. I don't have an arc. Are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you are you fucking everything? Why did I delete the arc name? I don't get it. I don't get it, Doc. Okay, I give up. I give up. I fucking. Let's go to the game folder. Woohoo! I can see the game folder. The game file. You fucking retard. Do you believe this? Okay. You don't save our class directly. Them as pictures or weapons. Sure. Okay. Fine. Sometimes I wonder why this is so fucking. But we don't have an. Fine. And for some reason, I changed the O name into object name. I have no clue why. So changes. We have changes. I have no clue why, and I gave up. Let's just finish this. Oh, 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 oh. You know what? This is the same. It's a little bit amusing why I don't have a reference, an easy reference to the arc name. That I cannot fathom. And it's internal. Of course, it's internal. Because I'm trying to be a good programmer that hides his info. I shouldn't listen to suckers. I should just. Even MD5 is not safe anymore, they say. I should test that. Some of encryptions became so easy, they say, by using online tools as usual. Okay, I waste too much time on riffraffs, laning. So we have the RC here. Yeah, I'm not happy by making the calculation. Um, especially now the dictionary, you cannot do that unless if you clean it every time, which is ridiculous. Let's optimize it. This is not good. So we need to add an event every time you unlock something. You update the HUD, so we need the static function. You update the info whenever you update something, and then we already give me a minute. I will use the bathroom. So this is fucking mess. This is a fucking mess. So we need to make a function to make these stupid choices. And maybe on the same dictionary, I should save the position of this one as well. And this function should be only called whenever you remove or add these stupid things, the bases. The thing is, this code is exclusive for the game. So actually, this is part of the MC, is the mini component, which is the GUI system we have. So we're going to add a function here. So here, public static void. Should I use the same dictionary or should I make a different dictionary? Maybe I should, for clearance, add a new. Hmm. Actually, I don't need to save the rectangle because it should be fixed on the GUI. So it's confusing. Freaking confusing. The thing is, later on, if I have too many bases, I need to show part of them, show partially, not all of them. And this function should calculate all of that. Let's call it build the turret RC update. And here it should take an optional string list. For now, two optional string list. Actually, no. No. Let's make two functions. And here, instead of going through all of them, we go through the list. But the first update will go through all of them. No, when the game started, go through. So in here, this. What if I sent a name of a building that doesn't exist in the unlocked list? Hey, let's deal with the exceptions later. Now let's focus on the fucking code. I apologize. I have a headache, and it's kind of hard to curse while having physical pain. And here we will do the. So this will do the calculation, and this. Calm down. List. List. Can I? Oh, the list is in the function. I could do for each because the calculation for the location with integer is calculated in there. So key value pair string rectangle, and let's call it building RC, unlocked building must have. And here it become VRC key, and here it become VRC. And here, unfortunately, we can use this. All these. Now, let's initialize this with all the unlocked build. And we start new game. I hate this. Um, I mean, I hate the little micromanagement in the code when you try to design a game, adding all these micromanagement. Look at that. Actually, I can no. And here we add the game manager, like building bases. Really hate this. Um, Deal with it. So when we add all the turrets, it wasn't bad because we didn't update. But it should be much faster because we don't do the calculation with every game we do. So it should be much faster. Which doesn't make much now. I don't want to add an event whenever the list is updated. This will upgrade because if I'm going to update like 7 turrets at once, it will update the calculation 7 times. Or I'm just too lazy to. Either case, we need to find a way to do it. Actually, I just wrote code. Laziness. Da-na-na. Okay, I done the sheet before I open. So this is the first step. So now we know the location of these fuckers. These fuckers, you fuckers, you screwheads. I just watched it. That was fucked up. I didn't know what did I watch. One of the things I would like to adjust a little bit before we do anything else is the location. This stupid thing. It's a little bit off. Hit by 5 or something. 5. Wait, that's the wrong fucking. I should remove the timer. Good enough. Now we need to remove these. But before removing these, how can I make. And I missed the opportunity to. Well, it's a code. It will be hard to make an event on the control manager to detect the mouse to click on it. Not that hard, but it will be how to put it. So there are two ways to do it. Either to let the mini component control it by turning these idiots into labels, and that will save me the headache to print the price under them. Because I make the label to hold the text and shift it. This is a way to solve the whole thing. but that will make me deal with dynamic menu component creation, which is not something that I love to play with all the time. That's mean I need to add new label to the priority list and remove them every time I do the update. I need to make a way to print dialogues without having components for it. Will make my life easy. Because printing the price is a story in itself. So I could change the rectangle in here into a label. I forgot how to make dynamic component. Um, oh yeah, yeah. I made the priority list to support lazy deletion. Replace. Hmm. What if? But this is stupid. What if I made the labels fixed, but the rectangles changeable? So I don't need to recreate the labels. I just reuse them every time. That's one idea. Because oh yes, in the util, uh, in the game engine, use dynamic fuck for resolution. These are fixed, but no, this one is dynamic. Something. I'm sorry, my system moved to. I believe it only become dynamic when you click on. No, it depends on the max item. Yep, not the combo box, it was the list, which is the parent of combo box. So I'm doing it work by replacing them. But do I add them at first? So you see, I add these items when I add item to the item box, or the list box, or the combo box. It added to the priority list, but the question is, do I remove the previous one? I don't see any code that do that. But the code that use the add, so what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? I have two problems, I believe. The first problem is, how do I click on them? The second problem is how to put the value price in here. So the price dialogue, and the only way to bring dialogue is if it's associated with the menu component. Hey, that's the keyword. We can make a draw too on the HUD to bring them. Fuck everything else. Actually, that's what we are doing in here. We'll close the util. I really don't want to do that, but it seems I can make a fixed number of labels, like 16, and just change their location every time I show the buildings. I really don't want to do it. Really don't want to do that. But I might do that indeed. That will solve an issue. The second issue is, how do I click on them? Again, the whole idea was to replace the rectangle with the label by making it possible to scroll up and down later on when we have more bases. I believe I can make the menu editable. Can I? Wait, this is from the XNA. Don't I have updatable from my side? I'm not sure if I made such a thing or not. Um, we can. Uh-huh. I remember I called it I updatable. Nope, I don't see the face. Draggable, drawable, dockable, holder, dialogue. I did I use the XNA one? Maybe. Let's check the menu or old. Well, it has eye controllable. Wait. I can make it the hover. Well, yes, life is complicated. I believe I don't. I believe I made the stupid control manager is the sole responsible. Apparently not. Okay, fine. Oh, silly fucking you. This is the usage for the component for each fucking component. Oh, these. This is not the general use. Okay, okay. And hmm, that's the solution, you fucking idiot. That's the fucking solution, you fucking idiot. I can add the side MC click button in here and make the calculation and based on the state. You fucking idiot. You fucking retard. You fucking. Okay. Calm down. Calm down. So you see, I can do this. I was click. Menu. Let's do it before we add. It doesn't matter, but side MC. Add it. Oh, because it's a HUD. Okay. I decided to make the HUD its component to be static so I can in different games. For example, if you want to show only the disk and you don't want to show the whole dust hot, or you want to show one component at a time, um, so they don't belong to the HUD itself. And yet I kind of fucked up because the HUD itself, I'm using draw 2 to draw the turrets. Kind of fucked up, but alright. So here we can do the calculation. So the easiest way to do this, let's remove the turrets. And if BRC contains, my life is, value contains mouse position. Tell me I don't do different calculations. It should be immediate based on the resolution, because I will have bigger calc. System diagnostics debug BRC and then break. You have selected. Great. Let's see how many crashes we. So if I click on nothing, it do nothing. If I click on this, it says timer name. It says you have selected Sandbase too, but with the timer. So this is working. Let's select cover 1, cover 2, ice 2, steel 2, that's steel 12. Why the names? And magma 2. Not that easy to name now. Plus, if you go to the file manually, do it. Darn it. I made a tool to rename things, but for the script wizard and the system is clunky, so I'm not sure if I can use it. Anyway, I'll take a short break, then I'll try to, when you select these, why this not hidden? Thought I... Oh ho 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 ho. So in short, when I select one of them, it will shift it here. Or first, let's try to print the prices. Hey, I'm not sure how I'm going to do it. As I said, there's a trick, but I'm not. I bet I could make a fixed list of labels to hold the prices, because the Arabic language is not a language. It's not a real font. And I made the menu component deal with it. So whenever I draw the main component, I do complicated fucking calculation to check the spaces and stuff in the text wrapper. And when you draw them, depends on if you're dragging or not. Where's the draw? So if you're dragging, different a little bit. Here you go. So if it is a printable and if it has, so it depends on the language, it will throw the correct language from the dialogue, or it will do the Arabic thing. And this is for space adjustments based on the letter's position. If, for example, if you have Waw and Ta marbuta, there should be less space between them. Have Ta marbuta than Alif. So there's some calculation here, and even with all the calculation, doesn't look that nice. So the whole code here for the Arabic, this section, this whole thing. If not, it's just one line. Depends if it is a text. Unfortunately, each menu component can support only one dialog. Can I change? What if we have a list of dialogue? I don't know. So this is inherited in every, unless if it supports row 2. The thing is, I don't want to duplicate this code. I really don't want to duplicate this code. I don't want to make a special code. We can make a function to set the dialogue and row dialogues. And when this code arrive, it calls that function. So we can visually call that function without having to have use the dialogue of the current menu component. But this is static, perfect. Static, perfect. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a static throw dialog function in menu component which take a dialog and draw it, and let main draw call this function every time need to draw a dialog. Now let side panel draw the prices by using the attribute of every drawn face as its dialog. data. I haven't used that interface for a while. We will see about it. Add two functions to update which the buildings and turrets location on the turret page. Use the side panel, mouse click, delegate to detect if the building or turret is selected. So we done these two. It took me a while to figure this out, even though it was so clear. But I was like thinking way too far, as usual. So be right back. Clean. Alright. I really don't feel, but I will try to work 2 or 3 or 5 hours. So let's start doing this. Let's see. So the function should receive two things: the menu component and the dial. Print. Oh, oh, value. Dial. Public static void. So, and I might need stupid thing. This quite bad. Well, give me a fucking second. For the first thing, I might. And I could move this one as well. Maybe before even creating it. For the love of. Calm down. Let's. I know I can't click tab too fast. Thing is, we are not. Oh, dude. Actually, I might upgrade this one to support a list dialogues. I don't see the error. Using the G. Oh, okay. Why? Come on. So we got the doc, and as I said, I might make it support more than one dialogue. Just to avoid calling the function 1 billion time if I have 1 billion dialogue. And I'm not sure calling the functions more than once is. I mean, for now, let's try to make this one work first. So we're going to replace all of these, and the it used the and the extra text is related to the component or dialogue. The thing is, I'll make my life easier by run the code. That's because so this is the caption Arabic real and in the dialogue. So because this is only dealt with the language, to take it from D. Don't let me curse. Fucking autocomplete. And it's the same with here. But this one we will be this one. I don't trust going to letter by letter. Your code is a spaghetti. I could finish all your work in 2 seconds. And they all say 2 months. Some people have a lot of nerve, especially when strangers nice to be a YouTuber or whatever fuck. And I should not care. Just life is complicated. What do you want me to do? I designed this code in 2011 as part of the prototype of the fucking prototype of the game engine. I was new to the C sharp, but that's not an excuse. The thing is, engines didn't support R naturally in that. And even if they do, I'll just do it from scratch. I'm not going to the library and fuck with it. Fuck with me. The problem is I have a lot. It make life complicated. Layers upon layers upon layers of scale upon layers upon zoom and layers and zoom and okay, we got one. I might make it override to the dialogue color and size, fuck you. Because for now, the dialogue color and size, I'm sorry, yeah, I have a horrible head trying to work. And let's just test this. So what we want to do is to print the prices, and there's some pain in my thumb, my foot thumb. I like a needle or a nail that's coming out from it, and I don't know what does that mean, but it seems it's related to muscle and joint pain. Where were we? So we have a tribute called price, and we want to print them. Attributes are part of the job system. And the job system, if I'm not mistaken, quoting extra dialogue. Ta-da! An extra dialogue is part of the stupid dialogue. Are you telling me I need to assign the Arabic from the... Oh boy. Why am I not taking the two string thing? Give me a second. Look, here. Should be working. Oh, the thing is, this one will... even made a font. Even deal with Arabic and English. Now, where should I make it part of the initialize when it loaded? And how am I going to hold this dialogue? I'm not sure how I'm going to use this. Give me a sec. So we need to use this for the point. I attributes are related to map entity. We have like object class as a blueprint and the object. Correct. So if I run the fucking game, we have the turret as a blueprint and the entities themselves. So whenever I have an entity, we have something called prototype. I know it's a bad name, but I don't know why did I select. I forgot. We have a job and we have the prototype. Just like when we have a class that represent what the turret can be, the job is the blueprint for the skills and skill trees and tributes, which we are going to print the prices. The prototype, on the other hand, is the actual data that each entity holds. That's why when we have a different turn speed for each turret, they move in different. The thing is, later on, I'm going to make map relics that make differences in the attributes of the buildings you build. Like if you are in a desert map, you could build the sand bases cheaper and stronger, something like that. The thing is, I was trying to make a revolution in the stupid engine and make entity exist without a job. Where is the fucker, for the God's sake? Go ahead. So, actually, I didn't make a job for the turrets because I'm trying to make a revolution and change the system how it works. And it works. I made entities independent from the job, which is it was in the first place, but not in map editor. In the map editor, the old one, you must make a job for each one of them and a prototype for each one of them. The thing is, the prototype is like a screenshot or a save state for the job itself. For example, you can make a goblin, you can make a rock goblin, you can make super goblin, and you can make super blue goblin, and all of them are from the job of goblin, but they have different skills and they have different capabilities and status. So the job again is the potential, the whole potential. So if you make it an MMORPG game, the job will hold the whole skill trees and all the info for all of them. And later on, it will support formulas as well. I didn't play with formulas. In the previous engine, there's a page for the formula. I didn't even add it because I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. I might use scripts instead. But I will try to make a system for formulas. Now we have prototypes. Prototypes. They belong to the entities. So I can because I mean because of. So this is the thing. There is no class job for the turrets. There are only prototypes for them. And this is the fixed prototype, so it's not a rule. So whenever I place them on the map, I can change these variables on the map. One way to do it actually I could do a way I can do something to save myself the trouble for later on. I'm thinking maybe for fun add some randomized effect for the building, which is a big no in tactic games. Like having some variety whenever you select a base. It gives you some variety on the price and the speed and turn blaze and whatever. And the whole idea is maybe you can have a rare and uncommon bases when you build them. So I'm thinking when you select a base, it create one and give you a random data. Maybe I can fix the price. Or fix the expected price at least. And the thing is, the random and stuff, maybe I will just make it an option. Like, it's not the common way to play the game. I'm not sure. It's just an idea. The thing is, I didn't design the game yet. I'm still working on the engine side and on the game side. So, what I'm going to say, either to use these placeholders for the prototypes, which should not be considered the main thing, or create a temporary phase for each one of these fuckers before selecting them, just to show their data. Because once again, the thing is, depends on the map, some status of some of the turrets will change. That's the whole idea of the one of the main things in the game. And sometimes some bases won't be even available. So I didn't build a smooth system to calculate the final health and the final stuff. And when I worked on William Ordeal, all my focus was on the time manager, on the thread manager, and on the cutscenes and the event system and all of the crap. Even the dialogue, a lot of work went to the Arabic dialogue. So, and I'm grateful that I got the opportunity to polish up a lot of crap in these. Still, my engine is still crappy, but anyway. So this is what I'm thinking. Fucking A, I always select the wrong thing. And I don't want to close it. I put a lot of videos I wanted to watch. And I was going to watch too while I'm working, but I thought to start a video. So this one need testing. I really don't want to do it. I have to do it. Create an entity for each phase when an update occur to fetch the attribute data. This going to help to make map relics because they affect attribute. I know. Some should be smoother, but this apply to every aspect of the fucking engine. And I might be able to create a wrapper of this abstract system. So we need to call this fucker for each entity we could create them in Nahad, and instead of using a string, we could create actually the actual base in here. So this fucker will be the actual base itself. But even damn, my headache got worse. You want to do that? I could make a double. Fuck me. Lately, I don't know, but I really want to hit my head to the wall. Can I just add this sucker and not say trouble, 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 trouble? Eight, oh, 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 oh. And I annoy. Let's just it. Odd. Main cameraman. Doesn't matter. Actually, does because we'll add it to the dictionary. Oh, Oh, because it's collide back. No? Well, it should be on the object level. No references. So we have an O class, but we don't have an O. And the O class is, but here is an O name as an. Give me a minute. I'm trying to figure out. Oh, maybe the function that create objects inside the map is responsible on this object map. So going to. Yep, yep. So this one is only in the object item whenever we are cloning it. In my life. Um, Maybe I removed them. I believe I removed some codes from the map class when I made a major cleanup. Yeah, the previous map class have way much less feature, and it was a bomb. That's a lot of crap. It still have a lot of crap, but a lot of it committed out or never used. See, there's an add creature in here, and it add them to the. As I said, so I didn't delete them. I just I found because they require testing and stuff, and it should be used by the scripts. So we can add any kind of data in there. This is the base. Doesn't actually see. I can make it visible. Doesn't matter because we are using this. Actually, we could print them. We could print them as a final result to save myself the crap. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, I remember I asked if it was a red flag to have a long parameter, and it was a mistake to ask the community for help. Community of programmers. Immediately, someone jumped on my neck, calling it not only a big flag, it was a disaster, and it was bad coding, a bad design, and not smart, and all the crap. And how useless my code is, whatever. So we could use sizes if we're going to make the game into 45 degree, but thanks God I decided not, because I don't want to deal with sizes. So we have only one size for each building now. Because of the turret, if we have what do they call it, the tilted angle. If we have a tilted angle, we will have a different side of the drawing for each one of them. I didn't make name keys yet. Maybe I should do that now. Yep, I have to do that. Fuck my. We could make them generics for now. There is a way to use Excel to load all the dialogues. Should I attempt to do that? Or should I do it manually? I wish if I found a way, an easy way to make an API to load them from. But yeah. But you are a bad coder. You cannot do a simple thing like easy. You can do it in 5 minutes. Um, don't I have? These are the old buildings. So the name key is a way to show a dialogue related to the entities in the game engine. And what does that mean? Because the engine is it can support localization. I don't deal with strings directly. I deal with dialogue, and the dialogues can support different number of languages. Depends on the game. So each game I create, I can say this game. I said close, not open. Fucking. We can decide how many languages we have, and we can change that. So this bothers me. I want to. So whenever I refer to these entities, if they have a name key in the engine, I could use it directly. What should I call them? Should I call them sandbait? I can use some kind of Guilty Gear reference to call the second one as Sandbase X. I feel this is super boring, but I can figure this out later. I'm not sure what I could call it. Let's just finish them. The thing is, we call Smint mint, but masonry, I'm not sure what we call it in Arabic. Let me try this. It's in Arabic called building. Building base. Masonry. uh, oh god. Oh yeah, masonry. Does that masonry mean the Freemason? Well, it is the Freemason after all, but I never thought about that. Actually, it's called Freemasonry. God. So actually, this could be me and Masuni. I heard the name Al-Banaun Lahar من before, which is Freemasons, literally. But I never connected to actually with the construction or building and masons, even though it's the same word, masonry. It just like poof in my mind all of a sudden. Like, wait, was that the same word? Ah, it is. Not a different word with the same way of saying it, but different spelling. No, it is the same word. Should I call it in Arabic الماسونية? قاعدة ماسونية. Like, fuck no. قاعدة طوب. Call it طوب, which is mean bricks. Which I don't care. I don't care. حاسية. Is there a better word? Is there a better word? I use this word. I didn't support the marks here. Accent Arabic. I believe it is dal. Yep. Should call it Barani. Even though the magma is the liquid that come out from the volcano, so it's not a volcano-ish, more like magmatish. Getting my headache is some of my teeth hurts as well, and my sleep is screwed up, so I couldn't go to the dentist. And I'm avoiding sugar, but this coffee became heavy, and it's cold now as well. I'm not sure what should I call it in Arabic. The exceptional ones. Farida. Let's call it Farida. Ugh, Farida seems a female name as well. Now we will put this table into Excel table and pray that I could add them from the table without killing something. Or I'm not sure what's the format of the files like Microsoft Office 7 because I used to have this don't work with modern computers. So I'm not sure if the files will be accepted. So let's call it oh dude. Tables are Arabic. Why they are right, left? Fonts. ورقة في عينك الله ينعينك. Yeah, the system is Arabic for some reason, even though it's English, but system things are Arabic. Killing me. Fucking killing me. I don't even know which option will it. But my best guess is from here. Is it me or my headache is increasing by this fucking like I said English computer. Why Google time? Fuck one. Hurry up, please. Account option. Thank you. So there is an. Thank you, Lord. Okay. 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 Oh, there is a button option below the feed. But that's the video. My headache. I add them manually. Thank you, Lord. Oh, what the hell? No, no, no. This is. I forgot how to use my exposure, and I didn't refactor last time. I didn't refactor the script wizard, but let's give it a try. This system, I didn't refactor it. I deleted the old script system page, which is the script wizard. Which is the funny part is, I still calling the thing script wizard, even though the whole section is. So we can export these somehow. I import. We have unsafe code. There's no option. Let's see. Oh, come on! Oh, was my mistake. Using the tool took me like what 10 minutes, which was supposed to make. So yeah, we need to add all of them. Port and of course. Look at that. We have dialogues. I didn't need to input them manually, except I will have to change the font later. Look at that, replace. Ta-da! Finally, some code worked without a hassle. So now we can go to the object and give name key. I forgot how did I made it. There was a way. I need to shift. I'll change the name. But the name key, well, at least we have them here. I didn't code the shit. Doesn't even save them. So I believe I forgot this part. Mister, go to the video and give it a like. Save. There you go. All right. I will be in GF creation and arc class name e check doesn't work and it seems doesn't save the new. Actually, it might not load the name key. I believe it's the loading is there. So whenever I select an entity, it doesn't load the name key with the real name. So map editor? No, not the map editor. Fuck you. Game. That's not the create game I mark. So when I select this one, but we have a reference R class. Um, arc name key. Okay, okay. The question is the name key an arc class name. I believe it's an arc. Yep. So again, the data is not saved as arc class creature or weapon or object inside the fucking dictionary. So we could make this code shorter by making a reference to these fuckers, to these two heads. So let's save and load to name key after this. Arc arc. You figured description dialog. Now we those and change them into weapon and object. Alright. So the issue was loading, not saving. I forgot to add a description. I will do it next. And I could add a short description to each two. Ah, come on. I forgot to make the check works. Oh, this one. I could make this in combo box, but the problem is maybe I can assign them then is before I could. But I could use a combo box with not a but yeah, that would save and all of this fuck just to print the Oh, fuck you. Gonna get out. So all of this fucks and add the name key. So the name key actually the same as fuck shit. Look at it. Look at it. And change the name key. Tell me you can do that. Please tell me you can change. I believe you can. Actually, there's a. Oh, and now the order is for. Now I could use page still ng space. Um. I only call the sand base as a sand, not all of them. I could reload everything. Just do because I wanna reuse the name and just add. Can you be a little bit larger? I wanna reuse our class name and just add mk or sk or whatever to get the name key. So what we are going to do, I'm going to go back here with all these fuckers. Oh wow. Do a new. I add this as a safety feature because the second you delete a dialogue, you might break a lot of things way out, just like deleting a blueprint. Remember, this is one of the ancient pages, kind of different from the other thing. So I might wanted to make a safety measures because I didn't apply any undo functionality. And the exporter as well can use to fix typos and update the dialogues. So instead of checking the spellings in here manually, I could use a table to see clearer. But the list was supposed to make it easy to see all of them, but it was the opposite. Because maybe there's a feature to show a longer name, this type of thing. Even though this one is correct. Let me see. Of course, this system work with conversations and even event, and we can export them as well. So now we can open it, and there you go. So save again, just goes here. We could use the name and in case. Maybe I should put it way to by when you right click on the name. Actually, the entity names are not base. Only the sand base is called. I'll take a break before I break something. I feel I'm taking more curses, more breaks, and more than I apologize. I'm actually sick. I feel like if I throw up, I will feel better. But fuck life. I spent most of yesterday before on the bed. Couldn't move much because I was tired, extremely tired. Um, hey, I waked up and I felt I have energy, but I don't felt better. So like, need to work, sucker. So what I'm going to do? What I'm going to do is fuck this shit. Go to the backup and try to figure out which one was it. Let's load up one of them. So we are going to get the previous names. Fuck it. I mean, all this fucking shore just to show the names and name key. What a god. Oh, of course. This one is sorted alphabetically. Perfect. Good. Beautiful. Um. Okay, so these are the correct names. Now, so we undo the last fucked up. Long ago, I made a tool in the map editor to reorganize. What is that? To reorganize. Shut up. To reorganize all the dialogues, the dictionaries, I mean, order. But when I searched for it, I couldn't find it. Then, while I was walking and in my break, I remembered. Actually, in that time, I was moving from Map Simulator 2 to Map Simulator 3. I'm throw up now. And instead of making the tool, I was like, let's make it as a separate project for testing and then move the tool later on. So maybe not in here. I haven't played with this folder. This is this is you can call it the. Sometimes it's no, it's sometimes it's this having me. Huh. With old. This is a remake for Learn English. Huh? Maybe because I need to uninstall SQLite first. Um, Dick? If it is not here, it's in a workshop. Let's see. Original. believe this is using it. I love it when I make an acronym. I forget acronym. Uh, um, remember this one. I didn't install Unity, the new computer. So I cannot find this with. You know what? How hard is it? Come on, tell me. How hard is it? Remake it. Let's fucking remake. I will relearn. No problem. I will. Fuck it. Do it. Fuck it. No excuses. Is it me or all the all of them are not colored? Well, maybe I thought having too much silly, and the main pages should be. Except this. Dictionaries are references. Can use this to our advantage. Fuck you. All if I took off. I might use this tool to change the names as well. I do it. Actually, the background. Now, actually is rainbow bucket, and we make the reorder one, and in here we will have of these, and so this page should be used anywhere whenever I deal with the dictionary, and it will receive a dictionary reference, and this reference must have a key as a name, a string, and the other doesn't matter. Maybe it wasn't a test project. Maybe it was a shared fund. Find it. Oh wow, I have a function that check if it contains with um with Zoom. Damn, I didn't use enough in the engine. Could use instead of doing all the cut. Oh well, maybe someday I'll remember that. Weird. Does dialogue exist and it doesn't? Oh, just change. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, I could use this. I see. Because we moved from Map Simulator 2 to Map Simulator. This should work. I'll test. And the initial. Okay, can we go back? Just, I guess we have, the thing is, I'm sure I made a tool, but I forgot where to put it. Maybe in the rename tool. Let's review the code of okay. This is a tool that I never, but I used it to help me. I forgot what I used it. It might not work as well because I changed it. But if this is true, then why do I have it? As I said, I use it for the talker. I forgot what. And as I said, I didn't finish it. We used some Bart. Let's see. I was thinking. Quit working. No, I was thinking to make a list of tuple integer to memorize, or even a list of integer to memorize the order, the new order of the. Then we place. I'm fucking sure there's something related to that in the share function. Maybe it was in the share function of, but the tool I made was for Twitter. Yeah, I didn't use the contains z. Let me move the function. I love the function idea. Why I didn't use. Oh boy. Oh boy. Condition bar though. But why? Because it's not my. This is the part of the upgrade. My script system accept. Doesn't make. But so this is kind of related. So what we're going to do, going to use a generic. Close rename tool. Almost confused. And put this moment. Can I save this as a generic? I make character. Uh, okay. Maybe I can initialize. No, generics is this in here. Oh yeah, I see it. Apparently, the Google. As long as the object is used as a key generate value, it must not change in any way. The key to value must be unique. Represent a general collection of. Can I use this? I'm not sure because I believe this referencing only. Maybe I should. Can I create a dictionary of generic type? Maybe I'm asking. I'm doing the wrong. See if I can reorder the dictionary. But they will tell you no because it's not fixed order, because it's in memory, because it's not in a stack and he blah 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 blah. Just ask that. Can I make a can I if you know I don't want to complicate it. I could memorize the type of the key, type of value. Do he ha ho ho. and hopefully I won't go there. The funny part is I made the tool, but I don't remember where did I. That's fucking sorted, damn it. Hopefully I won't get angry and make the code to move the keys for each fucking dictionary I have in the editor. Fine here. Oh, you know what? Do you know how retarded I'm sometimes? Do you know how retarded am I sometimes? So, hmm, maybe it must be a function. Okay, maybe it's a function thing. No problem. If it is a function thing, so it must be a one go. We could save the thing in a var. Or you think I can do that? I shouldn't play with the because it gets generated. I'm doing very slow. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Fuck all of this. The thing is, how can I remember which? Maybe I can make a reference to the dictionary without the key. Visual Basic. Fuck it. R. To be honest, I never use Voice, but I see everyone a lot, and I have no clue why. It seems I cannot save a reference. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? I want a generic reference. Seriously. Can't do that. I mean, fucking seriously. And I convert the keys at least. Simple fucking thing. That's the problem. Most pages would show me how to make a fucking dictionary. And it's the same fucking code. String, string. Same example. String, string. This time it's not movies. Actually, I believe if you open a forum as a dialogue, the code will wait, but no. Today is a mess. Work of hell. Fucking mess. So yeah, if you use a function and the function itself is type, it can be a generic. You can do the thing. Thing is, you are not dealing with a fucking dealing with form. So when you open a forum, I need to remember which dictionary did request stupid reorder. So the idea is whenever I go to anywhere that have dictionaries, I click right click in here and click reorder and it goes to that page to allow me to reorder plus rename. But so that will save me two things. Save me some space to add these stupid arrows here every time. And it will save me to deal with the codes. And the thing is, if I'm going to add the arrows, I will reorder and create a new dictionary every time I press an arrow. So I was like, why don't you just just nope. The thing is, all of them have a string, almost. And here, let's do it as an object and see. So let's rename the pick new name, cut, move. Let's go. Wish sometimes if you correct without fucking with. Public. ELT is equal to or the no, yeah, addiction. To molecules, but I'm afraid to return the type list. What I'm going to do, of course, uh, for now, forget about save, forget about because this will cost my fucking dick. If EK, it will not accept it. It oh, so what we're going to do? Yeah, this won't work. I really don't want to do the code. Can this be? Of course, fuck. Oh wow. Okay, let's try it. I need a new menu. Um, I thought this name is Way that find it well. Fuck. Uh, okay. Um, pick order. Fuck. 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 Well, the sender. Nothing is easy, isn't it? Um, I might need after all of this work. Um, make each page has its own. I might need to make a special code for each one of them. I might. Well, I might need to make a huge, which I was trying to avoid all fucking. This depends on the stupid type of our class. Depends on the, let me try. Select. Of course, it won't open because there's an error in the fucking thing. I mean, do you imagine it can show you the thing so you can memorize this? Oh god, now it won't show because God is cruel. Oh, nothing. Life is. So I need the name of this fucker. Ah, just fuck. Which fuck it. Archive. Why you don't complete things when I need you? Let's do three initialize. Just fuck it. Tell me this does. It's not acceptable. Please tell me this is not acceptable. Because I will break both monitors and go to hell. Because Jesus fucking Christ. And the code refused to work for hours. Stupid headache. Stupid headache. Just refuse. Refuse. Nope. It's going to fucking stay. And nobody will tell it otherwise. I believe the question mark is something that I was going to do later, but I like an or something, and I. So it worked. So if I ask what's the type, what will it say? So here we are going to. God forbid if you have an error, you can see this. God fucking forbid. And God fucking forbid, I'm losing it. Oh come on! Xbox. This is not a list box. Fucking horrible. I copied the wrong. I don't have any list. That's not a shit. This one. Good time. Yes. So swap PGI to do the swap. Oh, great. It's on the thing. Guess I'll do my own. String name is Dick. Minus. You save the current one, so you should change. And the current one should take the. And the previous one should take 10. Let me plus this. I could move the selection just to give me easier time. Something bottom, top. This is one. Fuck my. I can move them, but this won't save them. So we need to make a way to. How can we do that? We need a button. Fuck off! When I'm bored, nothing happens. When I'm working, oh yeah. So here, we ordered only the list. So what we're going to do, this is, I'm not sure. We should clear the original list or make a temporary list to clear the original and add one by one. But the thing is, we don't have a reference to the stupid thing. So what we are going to do, we will attempt to know the type of. So when I write TK, what does TK mean? Um, Funny, I don't know what's the T. If I type T, what can I get from it? Referencing. I cannot get type. Fuck my life. The funny part is I made this tool before. And now I don't know how. Is it possible? Fuck off. Cast a variable of a type dictionary to dictionary int object. Hey, actually, this is just a generic. Yeah, I don't have a lot of knowledge how to deal. I'm kind of stupid sometimes. So actually, we can do this. I don't think you can create generic because this will automatically use the type. So Reflection. I want to use reflection. I never use reflection. I heard it's freaking heavy. I really don't want to use reflection. I don't know. But I believe it's the only way to determine the generic. Is that oh, he's importing Java code. The problem you're running into that you're trying to forget or erase some of the time information. You take an example. A little more considered base class. I'm too tired to think. I'm I'm starting to get tired, and I didn't do anything. I should. I'm starting to get all of this reading. I could open the page, make the reorder, then go back to the page and make it fire a function. For example, I could, but this is really stupid. You go in here, open a page, make the reorder, then go back here and click apply reorder. I might do that actually because I'm having enough of bullshit. I don't know, but I have a button, a sweet button like this. Just if I close it, can I reopen it? Can I reopen more than one? So Let's try to do that. Can you give me a minute? But this will require clone as well. I mean, they are clonable, but this fucker doesn't know. Can I depend on references? I don't know. Great. Why not? So, no. I don't need the DK list. Yeah, I don't need it. But let's leave it for now. I'm not sure. What now? I really hate this, but hopefully I'll find a way to take care of it. But for now, let's do it. Um, I'm wasting my crab with. Actually, we don't need to create a new form, and we just calm down. And then we need to refresh. So, there a way without writing more? So whenever I select a new tab, I can. So it great. I'm losing it. I'm sorry. But thing. I don't care. Great. We already have a backup, but it will be fine to do another backup. So object order up finalize. Nothing happened. Maybe something. Nope, nothing happened. So I didn't run it on the debug mode. I Oh, it was the map simulator. Ha ha ha. Um. So so the first one is the same. Is so we order them and then we give a reference. Fucking reference. I'm not sure, but maybe this. So this is the original dictionary. Wrong order. New reference. I might, but when it's refreshed, nothing happened. Did I send the right dictionary? It should send the temporary, not the game. Here, game one. Hmm. I already made a backup, if not few. So let's. To be honest, I'm not sure if you can assign fucking. If you just did the. Why is it unnecessary? Do I need to clear? the original dictionary and items. You know what? I'm already fucking up too much, so I don't care. It's kind of sad. I made a tool for this and I lost it, and now I'm wasting hours upon hours upon hours making even less clear code tool because I spent few attempts to make it and I made it work somehow. And it was smooth. It wasn't just fucked up. I don't know. I don't know. Fuck my life. But let's. Right. How much fucked up. It worked, but okay, working. Do I dare to try it? Please. Oh yeah, I didn't finish the code because I got stuck in a very little thing. Got me stuck in a little thing. That got me ah, stuck in a very little thing, and now my life. Actually, this is not the problem. This is. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Can we test the fuck up? No, this is what I. Let's finish out. So we decided to use the same ID plus NK at the end for the name, and it's the same thing for the description if it exists. If it doesn't exist, then well, this is game related, not engine related, so I'll just add them. So we don't have the ID there. Can I test the code now? Everything's fine. I forgot how to create anonymous. Oh, fuck you. Nope. Just say new. I just wanted to write code. Now I'm in no fuck mode. Level. That's mean the game file failed to load. Give me a second. That's mean maybe the replacement fucked up. Yeah, yeah. And the file got. Let me try to open the file in the edit. I'll say. When did the stupid thing actually didn't crash immediately? Why did the ID? This is oh. This is the object. He tried to initialize the tag of the object that in the building bar, the sidebar. So let's remove the tag. That's fine. So here in the this make me want. Right. So in here, let's remove the tag, but we want to keep the actually remove everything. I was going to use this object And I wanna cry. I was going to use this object to build it, but if I'm going to remove the tag because I don't want to reinitialize it, this doesn't work. But actually, this is my mistake because I was working without thinking. I should save the prototype, not whole thing. But me, oh no! I didn't want the prototype. I wanted the prototype and the name key. But I could receive the name key from the class ID. Should we make it a triple double? I guess I would make it a triple double. Or even four triple double or whatever. Or make a new class to memorize the name key, the description, the rectangle, and the ID. We can create a new fucking data type instead of this. So instead of this, let's replace it with trying to initialize the script on the building. This is new level of um added. We could make it into a struct, but I don't trust. I really don't. Every time I try to replace a class with a struct, it always fuck me up at the end and then replace it into class. As one of veteran programmer says, just use a class, and then one of these whiny fuckers came to the forum and start writing books after books after books that how much this veteran doesn't know what he's talking about and the differences between the stack and the heap, how microseconds are more important and how all the argument is invalid and he doesn't care and how. So I can make it into inner class. So as I said, what I need is because seriously, I don't need the rest of it. I just need these. Hopefully. Actually, I don't need to write. Please complete it for me. Thank you. Can you complete the rest? No? Fuck you. And you didn't do it right as well. Okay. Okay, now. So in here, new B data. What does he want? Please tell me, what the fuck do you want? And he actually, because we are saving the B data, you just save the ID. Fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it, fuck it. So here, can we test the fucker now? The reordering seems working. Okay. This took way. When selecting an equip, select put the tab. This one should work. I didn't test. Okay. I don't see the task. I created somewhere. I need to clean up this. Um. The problem is with renaming. I'm afraid the name is saved. Let me clear this. I'm afraid the name is saved in both places. Here and so. I'm not sure if renaming is easy. Unless if I made a finalized function inside here to change the inner names. We have a backup, right? Let's make sure. Let's call it rename. And then later on, we need to apply this fucker to everyone in the GM. I don't know how I will test all of them, but there's no way to test all of them. Um, I really hate this, but maybe someday I will be able to use this instead of making the code everywhere. All the problem is I couldn't. There is a way to save the type by creating a special type of the form, which will would solve. So instead of doing finalize and initialize, we will be already receiving form. So the question is, actually I can separate. Okay. I was thinking about that before this, but let's do that. So we will make this as a medium between the two, but let me check the researches. So So tell me, I cannot create this because the stupid fucking class is not generic. Should I give up? Should I fucking give up completely? Like, completely give up? Okay, now I can have access to the fucker. Listen. Guess I cannot go around it, can I? For some reason, it's considered constant. I need a bath. I've been drinking a lot of coffee. funny because I really don't want to repeat the work of having two pages, two selection and menus to say initialize and finalize. I want to use the same page to say done, and that's it. And that's why I'm trying to decouple the whole fiasco. And the way how generics works is you cannot use the generic unless if the thing is generic. So I cannot make an instant of generic from something that is not generic. So the only solution I believe I need to do is to turn the form itself as generic. Listen, let's fucking break the compiler because I'm going to try something